Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Malacca.
So, I just found out something interesting, which is that Ayutthaya is currently at war. So, that's pretty interesting, and might potentially be useful information moving forward. I'm gonna take a look here. I can't do this because I don't have any diplomats. I'm gonna stop relations improvement here, and we're just going to wait a day. Khmer no longer considers Malacca a rival. So, Senwi would not join, Diviet and Arakan would. There's no reason to worry about that. I just want to keep an eye on it. If they start losing this war for some reason, like if 1 million people start attacking them, then I will go in on them. I'm not sure whether I'll use show power or whether I'll go with something else. We'll just have to think about it. The other thing is that I just realized that the way that I did this before was I went to Wake Island next, and I'm not sure whether I want to go to Marshall Islands. And if I go to Marshall Islands, I'm going to have to take 2 steps, so that's silly. So yeah, we're going to just go straight to Wake, and it'll be fine. Because I was thinking maybe I should have just gone to the Marshall Islands earlier, but that's not possible, so I didn't screw anything up. Woot. We might also, theoretically, I don't think this is going to be possible, but it might be, if we get this guy who's got the plus 20% to range, this guy here, if we hire him, we might be able to colonize Hawaii straight, rather than Wake Island first. But I don't think that's terribly likely. Let's take a look at where's the colonial range. This is 352. Yeah, there's no way that Hawaii is only like an extra 60 or whatever from there. I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to go to Wake Island either way. So we're getting close to getting naval ambitions, which is pretty good. We got a neighbor bonus, which is very nice, actually. And what else are we doing right now? I think that we're kind of just in a holding pattern for now. How many troops will show up? Yeah, the other thing that we're doing is we have this looming disaster, and I do have the ability to fix that. So I gave this province to the emirs just now. And so I could take that away from them for now. If I take that away from them, their loyalty will be really, really just trashed. So dropping their loyalty further, I don't think is actually going to have an effect. So we're going to go ahead and just remove this province from them. So this drops them below. Okay, so that's what that does. So that's not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and attach. And they're not going to go. So that explains why those guys swapped there. Unfortunately, these guys are going to successfully siege that down. Plus 10% local autonomy. Not a huge deal. So if we revoke that from them while they are already disloyal, then okay, so the total change will be substantial. So the emirs are not going to be happy with us for a very long time. But that's honestly fine. We don't need to worry about that too much. We get a slight reduction to our manpower stuff, but we don't need it. We're not going to war. So we're just going to pop over here. And our unrest in all of these provinces is very substantial. But independence from Connie. Oh, this is actually existing again. Huh. Let's see. Which provinces? Okay, that's pretty small. Okay, so let me take a look here. I have 40% to go before I want to be getting this. So that's going to be a very substantial amount of time. I think I need to grant these people provinces anyway. So if I give them this, they'll be at 9.3. And it makes it so much easier if you actually read. So this gives them what? 12. What do you give? 10.8. There we go. So we'll give them Rokon. That also reduces the unrest value here. And the question here is, do I want to increase my stability? We can now invest in naval ambitions, but we're not going to quite yet because we have to wait for Borneo to, or Pontianak rather, to finish. So we're going to stand here. Siak has plenty of stuff. So we're just going to attach these guys here. We now have a 14,000 troop army. Is that sufficient? Because I didn't actually check. 22,000 troops. So we are going to have to improve the size of our military. Whoa. Our finances just skyrocketed. So the only viable rival that we have right now is Ayutthaya. We're getting too big. That's good and all, but it's not what I want. Here's the other question. I now have the ability to send someone to Wake. We're doing it now. We're abandoning the colony. So the reason that we're abandoning that is that it's just going to take way too long. So, whoops. Shouldn't we had? Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. Oh, right, no. I do want to take naval ambitions right now. So we just need to take this. That gives us an increase to trade efficiency, which is nice. But in addition, it also lets us just send people here to Wake Island. So what is our current colonial range? Colonial range is only 412. We're sending someone to Wake Island. From Wake, we will then head to the other place, and it'll be fine. So we now need to incorporate Siak into the country, and I think that's what we actually do need to be doing. Do we have any other stuff that needs to happen first? I think I'd like to get Global Empire first. So we now have 6 coming in. We just lost a dude. Plus 20% colonial range. Holy shit. We're gonna go ahead and explore. We might be able to go straight to Hawaii. If this fleet can go swim into here. Okay. So we now need to explore the northeast Pacific. I'm going to explore the Northwest Pacific Sea first. I can now get Archibuse, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Step Cavalry. Let's take a look at Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya is winning this war handily, so I don't want to go after them right now. Ming has just announced me as a rival. Do I want to annex them? Yes. This will only cost 5 per month. It's best to just do this now. So we're going to be annexing Siak now. Once we've annexed them fully, we should be in really good position economically, as well as have sort of range then. So now we're not going to go into on them yet, but I want to use as many of these claims as possible. And keep that faith. I can go pretty far right now. So, Ning is refusing me access to their provinces right now. My treasury is going crazy. Holy crap. Gonna send these guys to the Moluccas. Okay. Now. Oh, incorporate Siak into the country. So we're doing this now. And let's see. My war exhaustion is slowly but surely going away. And how are we doing up here? Now the reason that I'm doing the Northwest Pacific first is that maybe Hawaii's in Northwest? But for right now, we're just going to Wake Island and calling it a day. So we're going to try to get this done as quickly as we can, because the faster we get over there, the easier the position we'll have going up against our, colonial rivals. So we have Pasai separatists showing up. Here's the problem. I'm actually going to just start increasing my autonomy in these places. Okay, so Pasai separatists are now at 20. So it's 14,000 troops now. Okay, we can attach now. So that does reduce my income a bit. And do I actually want to... You know what, let's do it. We're just going to increase this, and we're going to send these guys over to Rokon to hang out. There should only be 8,000 of them that show up now, if they show up. And they only have a 5% chance of showing up in any given thing, so... In fact... Since I've now eliminated the ones elsewhere, it's just the base plus Rokon, I could actually lower my autonomy here, but I have the Ulemma here, it's kind of silly to do that. Okay, so we've explored the north, west. Let's explore... There we go, Northeast Pacific. I think I might just not have scrolled down far enough, but... I was thinking that maybe not having fully explored northeast was preventing me from getting the northwest. So we're now slightly behind the Mamluks, so we are looking toward having a problem there. And this Kutai is tiny enough that we could conceivably vassalize them. Settlers. So my finances now should be continuously improving. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so in terms of military power, we don't really need much anymore. Or do we? So what might happen here is if Majapahit takes enough territory from Sunda, they might actually get big enough that I can rival them. If I can set them as a rival again, then I should be able to just walk in and beat on them. Unfortunately, right now, the only way that I'm going to be able to... I'm actually going to pull this person back from here for now. I guess I can set Ming as a rival if I want, just to get the bonus for having stable rivals, and we can embargo Ayutthaya, and then if we wanted, we could. Let's see, are they at war? No, not. There needs to be at least one great power in this. Okay, we're going to start repaying our loans. We must always attack. Shit, we're already at 49. Let's go ahead and embargo Ming. There we go. That trade embargo on Ming. Booyah. Death to spies! So do they have Casus Belli on me? I don't think they have Casus Belli on me, so I don't really want to insult them. Because giving someone that big an open invitation to attack me is potentially quite dangerous. So Brunei is another story. Pontianak is now self-sustaining, and we are going to send someone here, I guess. Now here's a question. Do we want... I think we're going to take Katapung here. Because by taking this, it's not the best province by any means, but it's faster. So wow, 322 already. It's amazing how much faster things go once you've already got a baseline going out. So let's see here. Next on the list, things to rock. The one thing that's sad Sandpit. "40 settlers, recall this, abandon the settlement, send them right over here." Just 65 a year because of the lack of adjacent controlled, but that's fine. I don't think that I should do another colony because it'll... I'm gonna go ahead and make this a state. We now have an alliance offer from Brunei. I think that I have any interest in an alliance with Brunei. let us start building a spy network in Majapahit. Okay, so we're extending one loan, but we've paid off 2 others. We now have 1 thinger in interest, and we have 2 loans left. And this will end in 9 or so years. There we go. So these guys are finally getting over to the place I need them to. So... do I want to insult you? I don't think so. Hey! That is here. Hey, +1 missionary strength ain't too shabby. Majapahit has just annexed those other guys. Let's see if they're a viable rival for us. I'll wait until next month, because royal marriage offer from Kutai. I'm gonna accept this, actually. I'm gonna try... Okay, we fabricated the last claim that we're gonna get on these guys for now. I'm actually going to vassalize these guys if I can. So we've explored the Northeast Pacific Sea, and somehow that involves going completely around. But if you've finished... So far away. Okay, so Southeast Pacific then, I guess. That's odd. It's very odd. Okay, so we're up to 7 gold per turn. 7 ducats coming in per turn. This guy is a zealot, so when he takes office, I'll have better missionary strength. Sampit is doing fine. Wake Island is doing fine. And once Wake finishes, we will definitely be able to get into Hawaii, so we just need to make sure we can find it. And I'd prefer to find it before we need it rather than after. So our truce with Majapahit has ended. The other thing is, we cannot. So we can't set them as a rival. We're just too dang big. Majapahit is just too small compared to us, even with this entire island. So that's too bad, because it would be nice to be able to set a rival who doesn't have any allies. I guess they're allied with Kutai, but that's not really a big deal. So we need to improve the size of our military, obviously, and I have other things to worry about. Okay, we are getting Global Empire, and we are going to start just spamming barks. Every single ship that we have is going to be very, very helpful for us. So, let's see here. I'm going to start improving my relations with these guys because there's no reason not to. And when we're looking to offer them vassalization, we're going to need a substantial military advantage. So we'll be able to do that, though. Pretty soon now, I'm going to need to actually start doing that kind of stuff. Right now, I'm just going to wait on this. We have power projection below where we want it to be. But we're going to need to be able to start expanding militarily soon, because right now we're doing fine with our military because we're just puttering around over here. But very shortly we're going to need to start really expanding the scope of our battles. So we will need more stuff. So in terms of what idea group we're going to take, I think that expansion really is cream of the crop here. Like, administrative is great for the corporation cost reduction, but I don't think it's as good as getting faster colonies out. So we get some extra diplo tech, or sorry, administrative tech. And we can... I'm actually going to wait on this. I'm not going to build these until I finish annexing Siak so I can see what I've got there. Never mind. Doing it now. The faster we get the ships out, the faster we start pushing our trade up. And the faster our trade starts rising, the more money we have to spend later. So it's just going to be worthwhile overall. So let's take a look over here. We're about halfway toward Wake Island, and yes, so for some reason Hawaii, despite being like in this province, which is in the north, it's considered south. So supply ships to Hawaii is 581. Alright, well, got some border friction with Brunei. The other thing is that right now, I don't really want to go in against Brunei. So we're now sending a pretty large fleet to the Molucca trade node in order to start diverting some of this trade to where we want it to go. But what I can try to do, and this is, I think, what I'm going to want, is I'm going to try to use Kutai to eat everyone around here. So whenever I get the ability to vassalize them, that's when I'm going to do that. Okay, so Renaissance Thought is available now. There's a neighbor bonus that I'm going to take advantage of. And now we have a free slot. So we can't take a diplomatic idea, which leaves us with, do we want administrative or expansion? This Casus Belli is really bad right now. And I'm not sure I can justify getting the settler increase from the idea. So if I do this, I'm getting one colonist reasonably quickly, and then the rest of my stuff is going to be spent. I think I actually want administrative first. But given how quick my colonists are right now, getting 3 points in expansion ideas to get the extra settler increase and having the additional settler is actually really big. So I think I will do expansion ideas first. Then again, we get civil service out of this. Between which one's going to go first, if you're going to get both, civil service is... I feel like maybe we should do administrative this time. I'm going to do administrative this time. One of the key components in the New World is just the conquest game, right? Like, you're conquering all those people over there. You're not really colonizing all the time. A good portion of what you're doing is annexing people. So now we check the coast for Southeast Pacific, I guess? It's so strange. But we should be able to pick up a workshop over here, maybe? Do I want a workshop first? I don't think so. I think I want a marketplace first. Because this province has... how much trade power? This gives 26 trade power right now. So if we give a marketplace on top, that should give us a huge amount of trade power right there. And that frees up some of our trade power to be spent elsewhere. So let's... sending these guys to protect trade in Siam. So Khmer is in deep shit here. They're getting thrashed. I don't have the ability to set anyone else's arrival yet. So Southeast Pacific Coast. So this is 595 distance away. So yeah, that's so far away that there's just no chance in hell of doing it before you get Wake Island. So I don't have to be too concerned there. Let's go ahead and explore all of the sea. Actually, I'm going to explore the Northwest Pacific coast first. Only 40 per year? Oh, I don't have that anymore. So what is... Okay, incorporate SEOC as our current goal. We're 71% of the way there. And this gives 5% settler chance and global settler increase. So that's really good. So now, how am I going to get some vassals? as our financial situation starts improving, we need to look into potential vassal states. And I think that Kutai is really one of the best we could get because they have cores on all this stuff already. So we can just easily annex our way through Brunei in pretty much just 2 wars. It's going to take a little more. It would take 3 wars unless I took this for... Yeah, but it wouldn't be a particularly major cost. Also, I should definitely have a military advisor. They're cheap as hell. We do not need to be quite that thrifty. And what am I going to do about my naval force limit? I don't think I want to get up to my naval force limit right now, because if I get up to my naval force limit, there are concerns. So, reptiles, some amount. I'm hoping that we can get the Colonial enthusiasm. Marketplace is now done. So, what is this now? 32 trade power here now. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, here in the capital, we've already got taxation. We only have 11 trade power here. So I don't think building this is necessarily important. And our production here isn't amazing either. Let's see. Production here is 0.5, it's 0.32 here. Let's see. How many loans do I have? Now, soon I'm going to want to get a guy who produces my stuff. And once I start worrying about actual naval stuff again. Oh. My dude died. Let's see. I don't remember what I was talking about.
Burn him at the stake.
We did not do that. We're just like, nah, it's cool, don't worry about it, we're all fine. Everybody's happy. So we have a long time before we're going to be able to use either of those. We're getting close to getting the limber. Ooh, nice. -1 interest per annum. Not too bad. Okay, so the emirs have dropped below dangerous range. Ligor has accepted this, and that's given Ayutthaya the ability to westernize. So, do I want to ally with somebody in the region? Trying to think of who another major power in the region would be. Okay, we've started urbanizing. Unfortunately, we're going to take out another loan here. It's a big one. So we're at 87% now. We're going to keep fabricating claims over here. I'm losing my great power status to England. Interesting. I do think that increasing production efficiency, even in places that don't have a huge amount of production, is very good because you get double benefits from it. It increases your income directly, and it also increases the trade value of the node that you're in, and if you, of course, have any trade power there, then you're going to accumulate wealth from there. So if we can take out Ayutthaya at some point, which, whoa, bang in my head. If we can take out Ayutthaya at some point, that will be very good for us, but I'm not sure who we would ally with to make it happen. Lan Shang here is actually a decent choice, I think. So, can I offer them an alliance? I cannot. But if I can do that soon, like maybe once I finish... Alright, so we lost our great power status. How do we move these around? So workshop's completed in Malacca. And it looks like Brunei has embraced as well. I think Ayutthaya has embraced, right? Oh no, I don't think they have. So it looks like their capital gets it because these guys get it. So their capital gets it from their vassal having it, I think. Which is a little strange, but whatever. Our war exhaustion is now at 0. And we can get to a level 7 military before these guys do. Who are you allied with? Diviet and Hissing. And we are just about done here. Mercenary cost increase, we don't need to do immediately. We don't get anything out of doing it now as opposed to doing it a little bit. And these guys are at war now with Khmer. So I can take Ligor because they just finished annexing it. I can now take Ligor if I want from them. So these guys are all cogs. This is an early Carrick. Work. Leave it on the same mission. Okay, so Ayutthaya, how are you doing? Ayutthaya has 25,000 troops and a force limit of 20. So that's important to know, is that they're actually going above their force limit. These guys have a force limit of 24 and a total number of ships of 29. So these guys are going over their force limit on multiple levels. And our force limit is exactly equal to what we have now. So they are currently at war with Khmer. And the question is, what are their ideas? They have 3 points in administrative ideas. And what are their traditions? So they don't have anything here that would make them god tier destruction things of doom, which means that it is just about time for us to take out their navy and their army. We have a really ridiculous naval leader. We're putting all our ships. Oh, this is all of our ships except these 5. Right over here. So we get some diplomatic reputation, which is great. We can now have the thing to colonize Burrito, which is good because we need that. So we're going to get that. So once we finish Sampit, we'll go to Burrito. And once we finish Wake Island, we'll go to the other one. Okay, so the other thing that we need to do is we have exploration to do. So let's keep exploring with these guys. This fleet's going where it needs to be. So, if we declare war on these guys, how will we fare? They have a impressive fort in their capital, but other than that, they don't have any fortresses. So all we need to do is have the superior military force to what they have. So we're going to build 5,000 troops like this, and we are going to cackle maniacally because these guys still have a rank 6 military, and we are about to hit rank 7. With a rank 7 military, we will be able to immediately start purchasing cannons and utilizing them in our warfare. These guys need to get here as well. So we have 35,000 ships right now, right here. And the key here is that once we declare war on these guys, let's take a look at their troop numbers. So they have a total of 30 ships, and we have 38 right here. Never mind. I have 38 right here. They have 2 here. We need to figure out where they're going to have a decent fleet, but not a major fleet. Like, for instance, if we just sit these guys right here, we'll be in really, really good shape to take a huge chunk out of them before they get a chance to do anything. So we've got these troops here. We have enough cavalry, and we are going to wait a short period of time to finish up the rest of these things. Let's take a look at their armies. So Ayutthaya has 15,000 manpower right now. They have 23,000 troops, none of which are mercs. And we're going to have 20,000 once we're done with this. I think we want to declare war now. Oh, Ayutthaya is currently... Oh, right, they have allies. I'm a derp. So we have to worry about not just... Yeah, so there's that. Okay, we need an ally. So let's see if we can ally with these guys. We can improve our relations with Lan Shang. And I need to start getting claims on these guys. So... Am I not? Damn it. Okay, Woo-Woo, do not care. Okay, we're building a spy network. And we need to get claims on these two provinces, because we can. And these guys need to start trade over. Black, I guess. Okay, so we now have 20,000 troops, and we don't know what to do with them. We could go down here. The problem is that going down here doesn't help us too much. Because we can take the territory, but we don't want to yet. We want to get adaptability first. What is my army tradition? 12. The fleets are wooden wall, why not? Alright, well... We can now get... Oh, right, we have the limber we can get. So we're going to Burrito. Okay, we're going to take the limber now. In 3 more years, we can take that. We just got an alliance offer from Sulu. I think I need an alliance with Sulu. It's gonna take a long time. I'll try it. Let's see. Next, we've got what? I want to get adaptability ASAP. Okay, so Aithaya has a rank 6 military. This has a 6 military as well. Oh shit! My dude died. Gives them 15 influence, which puts them over the top. Oh shit, I can use this again and... Oh wow, I can use this again soon. So, let's see, what do they have in terms of influence gain? So in December... this will expire. We're going to go ahead and recruit a minister, because this is not going to be a problem. We are going to go ahead and donate, because this gives us a massive tax modifier bonus. And, let's see, these guys have a decent amount of territory, but we want to actually get them back in the fold. So let's give the emirs enough to raise their percentage of land. So it looks like I'm going to have to give them 2 Do I have anything that has... Not really, no. I'm not giving this to the emirs. So we're giving the emirs this province here. And... take a look here. The Ulema need what? I guess we should give the Ulema something that has unrest, but we don't have anything with unrest. There, we now have something with unrest. Give this to the Ulema. Call it a day. The Ulema are now at what? They're at 9%. We can give them this. And let's take a look. What else we can give the emirs? This will get the emirs up to 8.9. This gives them to 9.3. There we go. Okay, so the emirs are now slightly happier with us, but not much. And they will now start having their stuff deteriorate the other direction. Now, the Ulema are currently an issue. Let's get our dude. Oh, shit. We are going to just take a loan. Don't worry, we're going to use this loan to purchase a guy who is good for us. Drops our national unrest. And there we go. So, all set. Ignore this. And we should increase our tax base if we can. Do we want to, actually? Would we rather work on something else? I think I'm going to put a marketplace up here. Okay, we're going to protect trade. What's this? Protect trade, we're going to explore. So, Southwest Pacific Sea. We've already explored Hawaii, so as soon as this finishes, we can head into Hawaii. So if we get to Hawaii in 84, we should be substantially ahead of where we were last time. Now, in terms of Ayutthaya, we need to figure out how we're going to go about destroying them. Because right now they're just really dangerous. And they have so many allies that it causes lots and lots of problems for us. So all of our technologies are where they need to be. And we can get core creation costs and all that good jazz. Alliance offer from Brunei, I don't think I want that. But who do I want an alliance with? We want an alliance with you. So we're going to get an alliance with these guys, which will hopefully stabilize things in this region a little bit. Go ahead and accept royal marriage as well. Okay, we are now in December. So on the 24th, there we go. So on the 24th, this allows us to gain 150 diplo, or not, whatever that power is. There we go. So these guys now have 61% influence. We're going to go ahead and seek the support of the clergy. That puts us back up to where we need to be. We can call a diet now if we want. We need to have their royalty up anyway. And demand military support. 150 military power. Don't know what we're going to use it for. Do not care. Now, we can go ahead and grant these guys monopoly charters to get some extra stuff. Alternatively, no, we don't want to do this. So, a level 3 Master of Mint ain't too shabby. We do this. If we grant them monopoly charters, and then recruit a minister, shit. We're not going to recruit a minister yet. We can't demand a diplomatic support yet. I forgot about that. It's okay though. We don't really have a lot to do with our diplomatic power right now. Wake has become self-sustaining. So we are going to send our peeps to Hawaii. And from Hawaii, we should be able to make landfall. So do we have... Yes, we do have colonial range. So let's... Once we get our explorer back... So Ayutthaya has just declared us as a... Wow! If only we had Casus Belli on these guys. So we're gonna have to wait until Khmer disappears off the map entirely, most likely. But who knows? Ayutthaya might have bitten off more than they can chew there, and they might end up with some really nasty rebellions. We'll just have to see. So once these guys get up a little higher, let's explore the Northeast Pacific Sea. So Japan has gotten pretty big. Uesugi has gotten pretty big. Okay, so marketplace exists in Manila now. And how is our clergy doing? Okay, they're not. Nobody's above 80. We don't have any disasters to worry about. The emirs are pissed off at us, but what else is new? So, oh, we can now get our diplomatic power up if we want. The question is, do we? We don't have anything to spend it on right now. So, if we do take it, we're kind of screwing ourselves. So we need to have someone that we can just diplomatically annex, but we don't have anything like that right now. Because we're getting way too much diplomatic power. Hello! National focus is now administrative power. It's been another 20 years. There we go. So, we are set. So our diplomatic power is still rising at a pretty good pace, but it won't be rising dramatically faster than administrative power when administrative power is what we need. because we need to be able to get our administrative power up to the point where we can get all of this done, so we get the 10% reduction in cost, and then get the next thing out. Oops. Tried to shift tab and did shift. Okay, so it's shift. That opens up the console apparently. So apparently people are doing blind run races with each other. So let's see. Oh, we should probably start fabricating our claims over here. So we're going to fabricate a claim on Nakhon Si Thammarat. Let's find what Perak is. What? Oh. Okay, there we go. We have a pretty much... Okay, local tax modifier. Yahoo. Extra money in the bank. So we now have the ability to build some artillery if we want, but we'd prefer not to do that until we are ready to go to war. So we're going to need allies, and Brunei makes a bad ally because we're intending to annex them soon. Mongyang might be a decent one. These are allied with Lan Na. So who is big in this region? Can I get... these guys to join me? Or Bengal? It'd be nice to have Ming, but that's not going to happen. I think Bengal might be my best choice. And take a look at what Bengal looks like. Bengal has a military of 17,000, so they make a pretty decent ally. Certainly a defensive one. I don't know if I can call them in aggressively. Who are your allies? These guys are allied with us anyway, so we don't want to go after them. Pegu. Doing their thing. So we've got 2 more months before we can pop adaptability, and that'll be good. It'll also give us Spice Islands, so we'll get 10% of production efficiency. And let's do that now. Boink. And boink. So it drops our core creation costs, which is great, because then we can spend 11 to make this core instead of 12, so I guess we're saving 1. Oh no, 30. Let's see. So soon we'll be able to get Merc maintenance and all this other stuff. The other stuff isn't really that big. It looks bigger than it is because it seems like you're getting really major reduction in costs for mercenaries, but because of the way that the math works out, it's no it's nowhere near that good. It's actually changing, and this... One second. Let's fix that. There we go. Oh, I can now demand diplomatic support if I want. Let's recruit a minister, and then we'll just demand diplomatic support. So that gives us 150. Factionalism. I just got an achievement. Factionalism, what is this? Have 3 different estates in your country with at least 70% influence each. I like it. So, we're doing pretty well, and we now are in a position where we can build a couple more barks if we want. But we're also in a position where we don't necessarily want to only have... We don't necessarily want to only have those ships, because we do... Oh my god! I can see so much of California now. So I'm actually going to be able to see California now. If any of that is in colonial range, I can actually just declare war and start conquering over there. And I have 13... If I could start conquering over there in the 1480s, that would be really huge. Now, I have all this diplomatic power. Don't know what to do with it. Trade range and naval morale. I should have at some point gotten another vassal. Let's see. So I guess I could force vassalize someone. Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually just take all of this old Sulu territory. And I don't care about... Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we're just going to walk into Majapahit. And then we can just take Sulu as a vassal. And Kutai will join them, which means that we can vassalize them as well. And then we'll have 2 vassals. And... what else will we have? Because we have those 2. What else do we have? If they return, kill them. Let's take a look. Okay, so the distance here is 600 something. So yeah, the distance is way, way too long. I can explore, but not actually colonize over there. So that's fine. That's what I expected. But the other thing is that because I have this stuff here, because I have the plus 20%, I'm able to see further than I was before, which means that I'll be able to actually see some of these people now that I couldn't before, and colonize immediately, which will save us some time, as well as do some other stuff. So I need to bring my army up to Burrito. Let's get my entire navy down here. Do I need my entire army up here? Not really, no. Okay, we are going to build 4 cast iron mortar, large cast mortars, whatever the hell these are. And we're going to build a few more infantry. So we're going to get ourselves up to full thinger. We are going to send these guys to protect trade for now, because we are not declaring war at this particular second. Do we have claims on all of this? We do not, because we are dummies. So we need to continue building a spy network here. We will hopefully be able to get something, but I doubt it. So it's not a big deal though, because again, we have this diplomatic power. We want to use it effectively. So we're going to be using it first for releasing these guys, and then we'll be using it for the other stuff. So we're going to send these 4 down here. And then we're going to send an army of, I guess, just 8 soldiers. So, Southeast Pacific Sea. And we've got access to Colima here, so we should be able to immediately detect, or rather immediately start annexing Mexico. We might not be able to. They might be out of colonial range, but we'll find out. So we're going to send 8,000 troops. Pop them into Burrito. And we're going to send these troops over here. So now we'll have 20 grand. We have 16,000 troops that are actually just normal combatants. And then we'll have our actual dudes. So we have a fully maintained fort over here to worry about, but that's not a big deal. We'll just pop our navy over. And it's now time to attack. They have a rank 7 military. We're going to take Bonten, I guess. And we're going to send everybody in over here. And these guys are going to head into Kutai. Because they can. So we just wiped out their navy. We should probably put a leader in charge over here. Do I want a leader who's a conquistador? I'm going to make a conquistador. He is a complete moron. These guys only have a rank 6 military, so they'll be really, really easy to take down. We're going to... This guy doesn't have any siege, so we're just going to move him over here. Oh, we can't go there, so we'll just leave these guys here, I guess. Oh, and we need to hop over here and then hop back. So it's yet another January. We can wait until next year at the very least actually, Pasai is someone that I can annex now. And it looks like these guys now have another thing here. Do I have an alliance with them? No. I forgot to get an alliance with them. So the siege here is over. Send this guy in here. Send these guys over here, and we're actually going to split them in half. So one half here and the other half here. So what's going to happen here is we're going to force vassalize Kutai because it's just easier that way. So we force vassalize them, and then in addition to force vassalizing them, we actually can just detach a blockade here. We already wiped out pretty much the whole navy, so. They've still got some troops. Okay, Colonial Enthusiasm has just been triggered. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to split half the army here, half the navy rather. And we're going to hope that these guys can hold on until the navy arrives back. And it looks like they might be able to do it because... well, they got a high roll. But we've got way, way more ships than them overall. Okay. Send these guys over here. So we're gonna actually detach. Oh, I didn't realize that I could do that. That is actually really amazing. So let's repair damaged ships here too. Let's repay our loan. Can't go to Kendall, can I? Oh, I can. I can actually walk right over to Kendall. But yeah, before we take the territory that we're going to take off of Majakahi, speaking of which, can we? No. Not even close. Not even close. But we are getting close to grabbing these guys. I just don't think... Okay, rather than spend a huge amount doing that, we are going to spend a smaller amount doing this. It's fine, because otherwise we are going to cap out in December, or rather we'll cap out in January, but we will cap out by going over the cap, which we don't want. Okay, so this is interesting. They've actually attacked us. And we have to get our troops here. Oh my goodness, that took so long. My goodness. Okay, so we should be okay here. Yeah, we're fine. So because they attacked into a territory that they're going to have a penalty on, it kind of screwed them over. So we can now just pop into Bali, take out their entire army. We can annex these guys, or not annex, turn them into a vassal. Okay, so they are now our vassal, and they have claims on Luwu. So we're going to be able to annex Luwu as well. Let's see here, explore. East China Sea, conquer Batak. What is Batak? Ah. Okay. So we could do this, that gives us some yearly prestige and some other random bonuses, if we so choose. And we have taken these guys out again, so now it's time to chase them down until we find... There we go. Perfect. Okay, so we can now detach siege along with all of the remaining of these. And we can't go to Madura, but that's okay. We can actually block them off from doing anything interesting. And the other thing is that we're only taking Sulu territory. Let's see. There we go. If we take all of this, it costs us diplomatic power, but actually, you know what? We're going to take as much as humanly possible. We will form Sulu, and then we'll just start giving them provinces, because we can. So we're going to give them this. We can't do something. Oh, we can get exactly 100%. So let's do that. Exactly 100% is way better than less than that. So let's do this. That is going to require that we actually do okay over here. Oh boy. Okay, these guys need to float over here. This is going to give me a massive amount of aggressive expansion. So, Pasai, Champa... Champa? Why would Champa join it? That is so funny. So, this is a massive amount of aggressive expansion that I'm getting here just because of the fact that I'm doing it without any sort of claims at all. But it's also nowhere near anybody who's important. So, as long as we can get peace treaties with Brunei before they get to the point where they're going to cause problems, I think we'll be fine. So we've renewed our big loan. And we're just going to wait on... Oh, you know, maybe we should wait on it while actually doing this properly. Do you have any allies? Luwu has no allies. So we do have the Conquest Casus Belli right now. We have 7 transports right here. Where's the other transports? Get the other transports over here. Okay, well, we have 7 transports going out here. 7 transports should do... Whoa, that's a Carrack. Okay. So we've got 100 extra per population in Burrito. We're at 95% now, and we can take this. So we're going to take this massive tract of territory here, freak everyone the hell out. Boom. This whole region's like, holy shit, what? And now we are going to go to our cells. We have a new rival. Brunei? Really? Yeah, we'll set them as a rival. I don't know why we can set them as a rival now, but we couldn't before. Okay, we're now going to create a subject, and that subject is going to be Sunda. So Sunda is unfortunately Hindu, but that's okay. So we will go to Sunda, who has no reason to dislike us, and we're going to grant them Karta. We're going to grant them Pajang. We are going to grant them Kadiri. So, we don't need to spend anything to take that territory now. That territory is... Well, we're going to have to spend diplomatic power eventually, but not today. So we're going to start protecting trade in the Moluccas. And we are going to have these guys just protect trade in Malaya. No, we're not. We're going to have these guys wait because they are still needed. So, not really much aggressive expansion. I guess it's because these guys are Hindu. So, are you Hindu? These guys are animist. So, they don't care because I was attacking someone of a different religion. So they don't have a vested interest. They don't care. So we're gonna go over here. And we have enough troops here to walk into Makassar if we want. With Kutai's claim. We also have the ability to go after Borneo with Kutai's claim. If we wanted. And I think we do. Why not? So we're just going to send these guys right over here. Because we can just improve the size of these guys without... Brunei is no longer a valid rival. That was quick. And let's see, manpower needs to recover, screw that. Save the Malay people The long. Yeah, that's not happening. So we're going to turn Hawaii into a city. Let's take a look over here. It's doing pretty good. 450. We're almost halfway there. And it's not even 1490 yet. So, unfortunately, we did lose a large amount of manpower during that war. Guys need to explore the Arabian Sea. Now I should be able to get this down considerably. And what we're going to be able to do is we can set our relations with these guys to hostile. And by doing that, Sulu will start fabricating claims. They can fabricate a claim on every single province here. So we'll be in good shape there. And we can get more administrative ideas if we want. I don't think that we need more administrative ideas right now, though. So, we have 2 claims over here. We're going to go ahead and enforce those. They don't have any allies, so we can just walk in on them. We have 9,000 troops here. That's plenty. And actually, while we're doing that, we can go after other people as well. So just drop my mercenary maintenance. I think I have some mercenaries in my army already. And we're going to put this army down here. This ship. We're going to declare war on these Lulu guys. And we are also going to declare war on here. We're not going to declare war on them until we get one of those. So these guys here are just going to drop off down here. There are plenty of them. These guys only have one mobility and no shock or anything like that, so these guys are just going to pop right over to Gaio. And we'll declare war there. I don't even need to fabricate claims on these guys anymore because I now have a vassal to do it for me. So we're not going to worry about Majapahit right now. We are going to go ahead and fabricate a claim anyway because why not? But we're now going to start building up a spy network over here. Because we now have almost complete control over here. So we're going to basically just start finishing off this entire region. We're taking Pasai. Unfortunately, I didn't send the right guy over here. Malacca gains a claim in Villa. Nice. We've managed to get very legitimate looking documents indicating blah 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 blah. Actually, I'm not sure that I want to see. I have twice as many troops here. It's probably a waste. So we're just going to take both of these provinces, and we're going to give one of them to Kutai, and we're going to give the other one to Kutai. But the key is that we can actually just spend diplomatic tech power for these peace treaties willy-nilly now, because we're ahead of where we need to be, and we have a long time before we have to worry about that again. So at some point soon, we're going to need to deal with Ayutthaya because they're now out of control. Ayutthaya is out of control now. They're big, they're mean, and they're hopefully not going to get defensive ideas. They have administrative ideas and nothing else so far. So let's explore Southwest Pacific Coast. Once we finish up here, I think I might start forming a colonial nation in Australia, but probably not. I think I'm going to focus. I've got a lot of territory over here now, but I need to get certain little mini states dealt with so that I have full control of the Moluccas region and can thus give the maximum amount into, because I can send the stuff from the Philippines straight there. So let's see, can I let's get greater schemes. So Pike and Shock will be done soon. That'll be pretty big for us. So we gain 200 manpower every month. Oh, this is the capital fort. I'm a dummy. For some reason I thought this was the capital fort. Why would they build another fort over here? That's silly. Okay, I think... Do we want to go in on this? These guys are on coastline. I have twice as many troops. Because this is hills. I don't want to fight them in this war. Sorry, I don't want to fight them here, but at the same time, I don't want to just leave these troops here to accrue attrition this whole time. So... This was a mistake. Ooh. Oh, they're going to Pablo in the dummy McDummy pants. So we should be able to wipe them out pretty fast. It'd be nice if we didn't roll so low, but that's fine. Okay, we can now detach and call it a day. This guy doesn't have any meaningful stuff, so it's fine. I'm actually going to... I don't need... What's the word? I don't need much here. I just need... When I take these territories, right, one of them that I'm going to take Makassar first for myself. And since I'm going to take it for myself first... and then just give it to Kutai, I can just fabricate a claim on Bhutan first, and just take Bhutan and give it over to Kutai. So we'll be able to expand Kutai by filling out the island of Borneo. How close are we for Hawaii? We're pretty close. Pretty close. I'm liking it. So, Ayutthaya has just claimed Kedah. Lanora must be restored. I'm very low right now on manpower. Let's take a look at Ayutthaya. How are they doing? They still have 23,000 troops. Their force limit hasn't actually increased much. They have 20. They've actually gone down to their force limit there. Okay, so Sam Agni is an idiot. We want to get rid of him, but we don't want to get rid of him yet. So we've got a new ruler. He's got 5-3, which is 5-3-0. Burrito has grown to become self-sustaining, and we can core it now, and we will continue on to he's going to do the important work that needs to be done. It's like no. Oh, maybe I should actually send my fleet to the right place. Okay, so let's take a look at our subjects. Sunda's opinion of us isn't even that high, and their liberty desire is near 0, so we should be pretty set. Okay, there we go. That's the last claim we can fabricate, so we're going to go ahead and see whether we can annex these guys. I don't think I should be able to. Yeah, it's not nearly high enough. We just finished the Siege of Gaio, which means that we can annex Pasai. And unlike the other place, we are going to go ahead and utilize there. We're going to attach, and these guys will now go after the... Oh shit, there's a lot of rebels now. I didn't notice that there were quite this many. Okay, we're going to send this army down. We're gonna de-split these. We're gonna detach these guys because. Oh shit! Oh, that's close. Okay, so Luwu. How much do we need for this? Okay, we need to. We actually need to take Palopo anyway. If we don't take Palopo, then we don't have the stuff that we need for this. So Wake has been converted. We're going to convert Burrito now. So I can now pick up Pike and Shot whenever I want. Go ahead and do it now. Okay, spare no expense. And sure, it's only military power, but... Okay, we're all attached up. Time to go after these. Got a really massive morale upgrade over them because these are rebels for my vassal who has weaker technology than me. So there we go. All set. So we dealt with the rebels. And we're going to set these guys to protect trade and... I don't know. Siam, I guess. Cowardly forces of the natives that we're only fighting because of our idiot vassal. So, let's see. Won the Siege of Palopo. Okay, so we can now annex them, but first we need to give this to... Wow, Makassar is... expensive to take. We're gonna take it anyway. And we're going to, I think, annex Sunda first. So since we're going to be annexing Sunda first, let's first of all give... We can now fabricate a claim on Bhutan. We have a claim there. And now we can immediately Go into Kutai. What are we doing with Kutai? There we go. Kutai. Grant Province. Makassar. Boom. Okay, so now we have a casus belli against Bhutan. So we're going to go ahead and attack them. Hawaii has become self-sustaining. So that's great. We have a new mission. Conquer... No. So, we now have the ability to just pop over here. And can we send all the way to here? Yes, we can. We certainly can. So we have a lot of options here. I think we're going to take Homo for the fort. There we go. We're going to take Miwok first, because this place is an important natural harbor. And let's find out what colonial region it is. It is Colonial California. So that works for us. Apache is currently in Colonial California as well. And let's take a look. I can make states in Polynesia if I want. I don't think I do. Okay. And what am I going to do here? Let's see. We are just going to go Yahoo. So, colonial range. The Apache should be within coring range, which means that they're within annexation range. So, what I'm going to do is take my navy, and we're going to pop these guys over here. And the rest of my troops I have 20,000 troops here? No, I have less than that. Okay. These guys do not have a leader. I have a leader. He's the idiot leader. Let's give the good leader. Send him in. Bhutan has a military tech of 8. Okay, so we do as well, and they're down. So we just leave these guys here. And we take these guys. And it's time to go collect. So these guys are going to get split off. And we're going to start sending our troops out to deal with things like the Apache. So we're just going to send out a small force. Shouldn't take too many. Pueblo is the only ally they have. And we have plenty of mercenary companies. So Borneo feels like what? Aggressive expansion for them is 44. And is there anyone else around that I need to worry about? Okay. Ulema need to contribute. We're going to start paying off some of these loans that we have. We only have one loan left. We're going to pay it off. There we go. We can now get diplomatic technology for cheaper. And we will hopefully be able to start diplomatically annexing soon to reasonably soon. I just realized that we probably want to start improving our relations with them. So, truce with Kutai is them. Truce with Malacca ends in 12 years. Okay, so we've cored this stuff, and we can go ahead and increase the autonomy to make our lives a little bit simpler. How are we doing here? Okay. Are we gonna do Northeast Pacific Sea? Yes. And we have our colonists coming over here somewhere. So where is our navy? Wow. So this is not a great thing. Why are they going all the way up here? This cannot possibly be the most efficient way to do this. These guys need to pull back. What the fuck? I have Hawaii here. Go through Hawaii. Okay, so these guys almost just suicided, which would have sucked. So we're improving our relations there. Do we have all the claims here? We certainly do now. So we can stop building a spy network over here. And we're going to take the guy that gives us 2. Oh shit, no, I'm an idiot. That's way too expensive. So we've won the Siege of Bhutan. Go ahead and take this province. Majapahit, Bhutan, and Champa. Okay, and now we just give the Bhutan territory to Tibet. There we go. So this fleet can protect trade in Malacca, I guess. Let's take a look at our trade map now. The Moluccas, we have 30% of the trade power in now, and we have 47% here only. And we've got a pretty decent amount of trade power in the Philippines, and even a decent amount of actual trade. It's kind of cool. So, Banjar has got that stuff now. Ooh, the Peasants' War. Hey. So I guess we need to actually get our manpower up. Where are our ships? Did they get to where they need to be? Yes. So these ships are repairing, and then we're going to send them to Hawaii. And Gayatri is okay. Not amazing. So the Peasants' War is going to come eventually. And we can always raise 2,500 manpower this way. So let's take a look here. We now explore the Northeast Pacific coast. Okay, and then I guess we'll do Southeast Pacific Sea. No, Pacific South America Sea. There we go. That's what we're looking for. So we should be able to explore that. These guys are still repairing. Need a couple more months. Then we're going to just move them to Hawaii, and then from Hawaii we'll go. Actually, we don't even need to wait that long. We're just going to pop them in now and make the hop. Make the hop over to Hawaii. Because they might have some attrition out there. I don't think they will. But yeah, so now we have Kutai in a pretty good position, and we don't even have Brunei getting into a problem with us, so that's good. We don't want to go declare war on Brunei quite yet. We do not have we don't have the finances for it, and we do not have the other stuff for it as well. So we're getting idea cost reduction soon. And once we have... Oh no, they moved. Crap. Are you guys close enough? Chinook. Colonial map. They're too far away. So Chinook is actually too far away for me to take it over, and I guess we're just SOL. Poop. Oh, you know why? Because that guy's gone. So yeah, we had range on this whole thing, but we don't even have range there anymore. So yeah, we're fine. Okay, so what we're gonna do with this army is just leave them here, I think. No, we're not gonna do that. Why on earth are we leaving Hawaii? Okay, I'm gonna bring them over here. Gonna bring them there, and once we've done that, we can worry about Asia again, because we are actually maxed on prestige, so this guy is kind of an idiot, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of him. So we now only have 50 prestige, which is just very sadly low. Okay, let's explore Southeast Pacific Sea. Tax modifier, manpower modifier. We can reduce our manpower modifier, that's fine. It's not a huge deal. Reducing our manpower modifier simultaneously decreases the manpower cap, as well as the amount of the amount that I gain. So it actually doesn't have any meaningful impact on getting rid of the Peasants' War, because I just need to get to a percentage of my maximum. So if I reduce my maximum, then that's good for me overall. Okay, so how many troops do we have back here at home? We have about 18,000. How many troops does Brunei have? Brunei has... These are ships. Brunei has 11,000. So it would be very simple. It would be very simple to win a war against them. It's just that it's going to be a bit costly. So what we'll need to do is get ourselves up to 50% first. And then the second that we hit 50%, we can just declare war. And I think we're going to declare war for... 522 isn't terrible, so we'll go ahead and accept this for now. With an average claim? Oh boy. That's troublesome. Yeah, these troops here, if we can just drop them off in Brunei, we can just purge our way through there very quickly. Okay, so... I'm going to build a spy network here. And we're going to start improving our relations with Kutai. So, how long before we can annex you? 5 more years. So, since it'll take 5 more years before I can annex them, I think I'm not going to try to take the entirety of this island with them. Especially since they aren't fabricating claims. So instead of that, because these guys, the truce will last longer than that, right? Yeah, 1504. So we're going to be able to annex Sulu. Then we'll be moving on. But we're not going to be able to annex them for quite a while, so we can worry about that later. Why am I losing money? Oh, right, I forgot. I have this asshole. Let's get rid of this guy. He's way too expensive. Okay, so now we have $3 per month coming in, so we can grab this guy who increases my trade efficiency and thus will dramatically improve my monetary situation. Yeah, that's a big deal right there. That switch. Okay, where are these guys? Okay, explore Southeast Pacific Coast. No, Pacific South America Coast. So once these guys finish up, I'm actually going to want to immediately declare war over here. Let's actually... I don't have a conquistador because I'm a dummy, so let's get a conquistador and just hunt for the... There's no reason not to just run around exploring. But this is the wrong area to be exploring in, I think. I want to be down here. Okay, false diamonds. Yay. And you know what? We're just going to leave these guys for now. That's okay. We should be in a good position to go after the Aztecs over here.
The menace from Nicaragua.
And we're just accumulating more stuff here. For some reason, Kutai has moved their troops over to the other island. Okay, and this guy's over here. Okay, so these guys can pop over. It actually might not be a good idea for me to... These guys are allied with two... Oh, I didn't know that we had those guys showing up. Cope. So who are you? So they just increase local autonomy. Not a big deal. Okay, so let's explore. So I have provincial unrest in Rokon. Let's get our good general. I think we're going to focus on the Chinook first. Unfortunately, there aren't really coastal tribes right now. Because going all the way over to the South American side, we've got to deal with substantially more powerful militaries. Okay, we will find someone more suitable. So we got a perfectly good guy. So let's... Hey, good. So there's Haida up here. Unfortunately, the Haida are not in a good position for me right now. So I'm going to pop over here. I'll pop these guys up north. So the question is whether I want to do my claims first or Kutai's claims. I think that I want to do Kutai's claims first. And if I do Kutai's claims, I should be able to just expand the I should be able to just expand into where I'm going, so Northeast Pacific Coast. So we're not even close to 1500, but we have started colonizing the New World. And we're just going to send these guys over here and start exploring this region. Do we need... I don't think we need any more claims yet. So we're almost, but not quite halfway. They are primitives. So who did we just see? Yeah, we need Miwok to finish so that we can do our business. Okay, New World colonization rights have expired, so we need to refresh those. And what are we going to do here? Gain 180 troops every month, which is really not very many. Why don't I have a barracks here? Having a barracks in the place that has 16 base manpower seems like a pretty useful thing to do. Just a thought. So we have some Pasai separatists. In Rokan. And only Rokan. Even the new places don't actually... aren't causing problems for me. So, diplomatic power. So we've got to the point where we can get courthouse reasonably quick. Reasonably cheaply at any rate. And we've actually almost got enough to do that. We're not going to do that, though. We are going to start annexing our vassal first. So this will cost 712. So naturally, these guys wander all the way up here. This is a very big section of the map, actually. So it looks like there's a war of some sort going on up here, and these guys are connected together. So if we take this province, we can take these as well. So it might be in my best interest to actually colonize over here. I don't need a claim on any of this stuff. This is all cores of Kutai. Banjar has become self-sustaining. Let's head over to Kapang. Alright, how's our provincial unrest? He'll find us. How's he doing? It's got a Panjar, okay. Conquer Thelon. taking stuff from Ayutthaya. The problem is that Ayutthaya has so many allies that it's just going to be really tough to go after them. We have 2 more years before we can start annexing them. So the Bloody Massacre in Zuni left few Peralta family members alive when the natives attacked their routine gold expedition. The ones who survived to beg for the help of our conquistador and the soldiers, promising much gold if their families avenged. Okay. Ah, quartz and pyrite. So the bodies of the fallen Peralta family members have been savaged, which makes it difficult to identify them. Burying them took precious time, and the scout went out to search the surrounding area for the attackers. Returned with nothing. The oldest son of the Peraltas, one of few survivors, refused to give up. He led the expedition towards the Peralta gold mine, in case the attackers had found their way there. As they approached the mine, their fears were confirmed. The mine is no more, the attackers buried it in rubble, and the gold is lost. The Peralta family was avenged, as the large group of attackers was taken by surprise and easily killed. So there we go. We have not saved the gold mine. But let's see. Do I actually want to increase my force level modifier? Not really. Okay, so it looks like for right now, I can just go around protecting trade with these guys if I want. I'm just gonna send these guys to Malacca. Alright, that sounds like a bad idea. This like whole like weird male women, like splitting the tribe into 2 groups. And only bringing them together for Bone Tout in USA is a little odd. So, how close are we to... Yeah, Peasants' War is still going pretty quick, so we want to get rid of that modifier before we put her around here. Then again, actually, we can get rid of the modifier now, can't we? If we wanted, if we could just raise an additional set of levies with these guys. Ick. So there's currently 766 settlers here. Oh good, we gained some stability. That'll increase our Muns. And I'm not sure where these guys are going, but it's kind of a long expedition. Let's go for it. So we're just sort of wandering around. I was hoping that he'd wander around down south here, and that has not proven to be the case. So the first thing we're going to want to do is go after the Chinook. We've got 2 coastal provinces here that we can get out of that. Then we can look at the regions. Colonial regions, rather. And these guys are solidly in colonial Mexico. So I think what I want... So we're at 8,700. Okay, I'm just gonna... Actually, this increases my land maintenance modifier too. So raising additional levies is a bit expensive. Let's... That won't help me at all. Oh, they don't have... I just now realized that they don't actually have enough territory. I'm a dummy. So the Ulema are unhappy about that, and that's why they're unhappy overall. So let's give this province to the Ulema. That's sufficient to drop that off the list, and now they're going to start increasing instead of decreasing. So, whoopsies. This, oh. So turn 8 is actually doing some stuff over there. Colonize Tondo. Where's Tondo? It's worth it just to get the bonus. Okay, so crap. So what happened there? Our cap has gone up to 23,000 again. We would have never discovered that Barrett was a woman had the natives not shouted at the top of their lungs when the expedition entered Suin Sinde. She had joined us as an assistant to our naturalist, and his ulcerated leg had brought him much discomfort. She had carried supplies and specimens in his stead. Barrett claims to be our naturalist's housekeeper, but their relationship seems deeper than that. Should we allow her to remain with us on this expedition? Yeah, why not? That's plus 20 to... Or, sorry, plus 5% to morale for 20 years? Like, that's really good. So decreased drafting just for... Oh, God. So raising additional levies will get us 2,800. So I'm not going to be able to declare any wars for quite a while now, I think. Okay, we are way out of line right now. We need to get up to here. So basically, we need some colonial nations over here. Quiche is completely isolated. So let's take a look at what Quiche is. Quiche has 7,000 troops. And they have more than 5 provinces. So if I just take these guys and move them down there, then I should be good in that regard. So we're going to colonize somewhere. I think I'm going to keep colonizing Colonial California because we might as well. It's going to take longer to form a colonial nation here than it will to form one down here just going after Quiche. Is Quiche within colonial range? I don't actually know. I can get to Ixinche, I just can't get to the next one for some reason. This Pipil place I cannot get to, but I can take all of this. So that's really good. They have 7,000 troops. They have a rank 5 military. And we should be set now. But you can probably maintain a degree of stability up here by doing things the right way. Let's see, I think we're going to take as much of this as we can. Oh, hello. So, I forgot to start annexing Sunda. Only 4 per month. Ew. Okay, so we're going to need to spend some of our diplomatic power as well. And we can just spend it increasing. Increase our production there, and that's done. Now, we don't want to invest in new technology yet. And we have this looming disaster, which we can fix right now, and we're going to. Gonna raise additional levies. That ticks out this Peasants' War thing. Any day now. We are above 50%, and there we go. So that's now gone. And we can now declare war on Quiche. Do we have any, but... Nope, no forts. So the way that we're going to do this is we're going to just walk into each tile one by one. We're not going to fight their army until we absolutely have to. We're going to leave these guys here. And 6,000 troops should be more than enough. this guy will just... have to work to maintain his position. Yes, get them here. We need their help. Perfect. Get me all the men of science, and get me the ladies of science as well. I just want all the science. I don't care where it comes from. Now the key here is that we just want to make sure that we are occupying all this territory first. This is actually hills. We can't get too far away because right now we don't actually know where their army is. So we just lost somebody. Yeah, we've got plenty of money. So let's get this guy, get some increased discipline up in here. Okay, we need to turn these guys around. Because these guys are not visible, which means that they're not in a place that we want them to be. And found them. And my army did not actually manage to retreat. So we've got 5k troops here. There we go. So we're just going to move these guys over here. And we're going to try to take all of this, I guess. These guys down here, and we don't need this stuff in order to actually win the war. We just need it to help us out with some stuff. So I'm thinking about whether I want to annex them completely. And I guess it'll just depend on how much overextension I get. They have a bunch of stuff that I can't take because it's not... Okay, so this is only the coastal tiles. This is not going to annex them. They are big. So we just won the siege here. And it is their capital fort. I need to find their thingamabobbers. Here we go. So I found their fortress, or a fortress in here, right? So... Oh, I can send this peace offer now. This gives me 50% overextension. It'll cost me 188 to core it all. Yahoo, let's do it. Boom. So we're going to core all 7, and we're going to take a look here. This will give us a nice basis for our first colonial nation. We can go ahead and send these guys to do their thing. And annexing Sunda is going very slowly. The one among us. While replenishing for surprise in Chiapas, a young pregnant woman and her husband, a well-known trapper, applied for positions as interpreter and guide on our expedition. The woman speaks several languages while her husband is a good hunter with great knowledge of the continent. If I do this... I get increased morale and stuff, but it costs 50 administrative power, which is way too expensive for some minor bonus, so nope. So our unrest over here isn't too bad, actually. Yay for wintering. Let's take a look at our provincial unrest. The Pasai separatists are currently the most troublesome. The Quiche separatists have a total percentage of... Alright, so the cool thing is that once I can core all of this, I'll be able to then just charge like a crazy person. And we can go after Japan soon too. Can we colonize this? Yes, we can colonize up here right now. So if we colonize up here, then we can immediately start fabricating claims on Japan, and Japan has not actually unified yet. So with a rank 7 military, it'll be pretty easy to start going in here, and I can basically start creating vassal states up here. So I'll do that probably once I finish with Sunda. Oh my god! We got... The discovery of the New World has heralded a new era not only for the colonizers and the colonized. This has led to a spread of materials and techniques as well as realization of the vast size of the globe. Animals, crop types, silver, and diseases spread across the Atlantic, and the first steps have been taken towards a true global economy. As foreign lands and people are mapped and documented, ideas as well as religious and philosophical debate has become more and more colored by what we've found in overseas societies. Great minds feel the need to question what was once truth, and from Valladolid to Fate Pure Secret, the nature of the world is now up for debate. So, we get major colonial port until the very end, giving us some local trade power in Patani, apparently. We gain a massive amount of stuff, and we have made a mistake because we capped out on monarch power like idiots. We didn't actually get the full bonus there. So, institution colonialism. What are we going to do here? Oh, we're going to... Let's just get this early. It's fine. I mean, it's gonna cost us a lot, but it's better to do that than to keep pumping stuff that we don't need. Okay, so we've got a lot of got a lot of money right now, and Patani has gotten that. And how are we gonna do here? So colonialism isn't actually big enough to embrace. So, we will have this soon. And this is the rest of Quiche. We have Itza right here. Itza is a vassal of Tarascon. Here's the Shu. And these guys are going the wrong way. So if they keep going the wrong way, which it looks like they are, I'm gonna put a stop to it eventually. And we get administrative power stuff. In addition, we now have unlocked the ability to do a specific thing. I can't remember where it is. Where is it? Ah, there we go, here. So we need to colonize Tondo. But we can now do this, which gives us a global settler increase and increased settler chance. And before I do, let's take a look at my text. We were 3 years ahead. Right there. And I don't remember when I get my next idea group. It is at rank 10. I have a long way to go before we're going to be able to do that. And I don't necessarily need to core that much in the interim. So we're going to go ahead and do this. This is going to dramatically improve the speed that we colonize, which will, by extension, okay, so we can get diplomatic power or administrative power. We're going to go ahead and get administrative power because it always just seems like such a terrible idea. Okay, so the Sunda have a problem with their peeps. And what else am I going to do? I guess I could actually start fabricating claims on Daiviet. If I fabricate a claim on Daiviet, it allows me to get at Ayutthaya without directly attacking them, because I can go attack Daiviet instead. So I'm going to go ahead and build a spy network in Daiviet, and hopefully that will put us in a good position. We still are not a great power. No, we are. I'm an idiot. I'm sitting at number 5 and thinking that I'm not a great power for some reason. No other claim that's Cirebon. Kuching. Where's Kuching? Oops. Ooh. I like it. So we've got an increase to stability. Why is my corruption growing? So in 2 more years we can do this. Ooh, shit. Yeah, they know what they were getting into. So we don't have any way of what? Cannot imagine the terror a conquistador must have felt when he laid his head onto a great stone wall, seeing men standing ready with clubs above his head. Luckily for him, the chief's dearest daughter rushed forth, placed her head on his to save him from death. Okay. That's convenient. So where are you guys? Dog's Life. A big black dog by the name of Seaman had accompanied the expedition from the start and had experienced many adventures. A beaver had bit him so badly that the expedition's doctor had to perform surgery on his hind leg. Mosquitoes plagued the expedition, and the dog had howled with the torture experienced by them. Natives in Tepec had stolen Seaman, but he was retrieved shortly. Our conquistadors have grown fond of the dog and would be devastated if anything happened to him. The tribes in Tepec will know of our wrath if anything happens to that dog. It's like, okay, crazy people. So that's what's going on, is that we're now finally getting back into this kind of territory where we can actually see peeps. And we could actually pop up here if we want into Chinook, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm just gonna fully colonize to get that done. I don't need to colonize down here, really, because I can just conquer my way through. So we're just going to conquer as much of Mexico as possible. So we have the Itza here, which are vassal of... And we just need to conquer all of this as fast as possible so that the Spaniards can't do it. We got a native assimilation, which is always good. So I do think that now that I've finished this... Oh wow, this place is actually good. Tondo is actually a good piece of land. So once this is done, we'll go into Tondo. And then once we finished with Tondo, we will start just massing over in California, because we don't really need to do any colonization for Mexico. We can just expand Mexico via conquest. So let's take a look at our colonial range. Our colonial range gets down to here-ish. I'm going to see if coring this stuff changes that. I think it should. Yeah, effective distance is 422 here. So there we go. Once we get this territory, we'll be... Ooh. So we lose money, but we gain diplomatic power. So Quiche is currently fighting 1 million people. Make sure it doesn't happen again. Seriously, like, how many times do we have to talk about this, guys? So these guys have a really massive army. So all these are cord. What? Why haven't I formed Colonial Mexico? There we go. Okay, so we're going to pause this. I have a nice list of names that we've got going here. Somewhere in this phone of mine is a memo that has all my names. So this is the Celestial Cinema City. Oops, that's not supposed to miss. And there we go. So we've got Celestial Cinema City, and we can start giving them subsidies if we want. Interestingly enough, they're already building some troops, so we might not need to give them subsidies. I think we don't need to give them subsidies if they're going to make troops of their own. That said, I'm not sure. The Aztecs are a vassal of Tarascan. Are you? No. The Totonac have Zapotec? Is that it? Okay, they have Zapotec as vassals. These guys are vassals of Tarascan. And now we need to figure out what we're going to do. Over here, we can... I guess we can just declare war on Pima and take them. They're in a federation with the Navajo. But that doesn't really do anything. So the Tarascan are eventually going to lose these guys as vassals. I know that. The problem is that I don't know how long it's going to take. I guess I should have taken this province as well. If I had taken this province, then I'd have a province on this side, and I'd have an easier time. So they have about 20,000 troops, it looks like. These guys have a level 4 military. Let's get rid of this guy and get this guy over here. Guy who's actually good at war. There we go. All done. So, let's see here. What else are we gonna do? Send these over to the Navajo, I guess. You know what? I'm just gonna chill these guys here. We're almost at max manpower, so it's not a big deal. So we've got privateers hurting our trade right now. We have an army that is nowhere near its force limit. We have 2 Carracks, but they're really crappy Carracks now that I think about it. We're going to want to build. So let's build 6 of these. We can't because we don't have the money. Well, fine then. Let's see. Because if we take more territory in colonial Mexico, that's great for us, but we would have to fight a pretty massive swarm of enemies. It's a lot of troops. Though that said, it's a lot of troops, but it's not as many as you'd think. So I think we can get this, we're just going to need to do it. Play smart. So what we can do is, they're currently fighting against Quiche, and while they're doing fine against Quiche, they're actually not doing as well as they would want to be. Wait, an advisor. Ooh, diplomatic reputation +1. That's good because it improves how quickly I can start, or rather, how quickly I can finish annexing them. So, we need to get Tondo colonized. What are our colonies doing? 815 over here. Katapang, finishing that up nicely. Then we got Pomo. And let's see, are we gonna take this now? It's got minus 10%. So we might as well. Oh shit, we got the institutions penalty. I forgot. We've got colonialism in our nation, but we haven't actually embraced it. What? Sunda is actually sending troops over? These guys are way more useful than Siak ever was. This is the opposite of the world. Good job. Good on you guys. Oh, who are you at war with? Mongyon and Bengal. Okay, so we've got claims here. If we go in on these guys, how big are they? Isaiah's got a rank 8 military, as do we. We're about to have a rank 9 military. How many troops do you have, Isaiah? Isaiah has 16,000 troops. They're currently winning. They are currently at war with Pegu and these guys. So if I can actually... if I can get this war over here over, then now is a really good time to go in on this. So if I declare war here, these guys will all come in. However, I can instead declare war on Daiviet. And if I declare war on them, I can take this province here, which is fine. So let's see how big Daiviet is, because Lan Na is... these guys have 11,000 troops. Daiviet has how many? Daiviet has 16,000. And Daiviet is not currently at war with Pegu for some reason. See if we can get the Navajo out of this. So Aithaya has how many troops? 21k. So I have 27,000 troops right now. And I need to figure out how I want to organize them. Do I want to go in on this war? Probably not. I don't think so. It's a bad war to go in on. What we're gonna do is we are gonna go all in, and there's no reason for us to worry about these guys and their massive army because we have a much bigger army that we can bring to our disposal. So we're going to get these guys to we're just gonna crush this whole area as much as we can. We're gonna get. Itza is a vassal. Tarascon. Okay, so there we go. We're going to peace out. We're going to take our one little dinky province that we wanted. It's going to cost us a tiny bit. To core, actually, won't it just transfer it to? Yep, it will. Okay. Put this guy in charge. Katapong has become self-sustaining, so we can now send someone up to Tondo. Tondo is this thing that we needed, correct? Yep. So, building Tondo up will give us the settler bonus. And once we have the troops over here, we will send them in against Tarascon here. And they're even allied with Totonac. So they are really crazy. The emirs are unhappy. Estates demand control of the territory. Let's give the emirs a little bit of land somewhere. Boom. So, we're going to be just dramatically expanding this territory. And we're going to try to take as much off of this eastern coast as we can. So we want to get these three provinces along with... Wait, is this... Oh, this is the entire east coast. Interesting. So we've fully explored this area now. I didn't realize that... I thought this was bigger. That's fine. So, where are my transports? Of course, they're going the long way. Fine, whatever. Very serious concerns about you guys' basic sanity, but whatever. Do whatever you want. Okay. so we can now get professional officers, which gives us even more of a technological advantage over these guys. And Ayutthaya is actually behind us technologically, but probably not for long. So we're going to get Asian Arquebusier. And we get these guys. Good. Continue improving our relations here. Ooh, global settler increase when we get to the flute, but that's 12 years. We have a while to go. Okay, we've got all of our troops here. So, Tarascon. How many troops does Tarascon have? The Aztecs have 6,000. Interesting. What are these guys called again? Got the Toastmap. Whoa, Jesus, there's a lot of troops here. This is a really strong alliance. Because of all these vassals. Oh, Eats's Liberty Desire is 96%, 95%. Can I support independence? I can. So, what's the Liberty Desire of these guys? It's only 6%? Really? Doesn't that usually skyrocket everybody's Liberty Desire? Huh. Weird. Alright, well. I'm actually not sure how this is going to go. Who are you guys? This is a vassal. Okay, so these guys only have 2,000 troops. These guys have 3,000 troops. If I start declaring war here, I should be able to just start really quickly just mowing through these guys, I think. If they all get together in one place, it could be dangerous. But I think other than that, I think that we'll be fine. Let's do it. So we're going to pop these guys right over here. Immediately annihilate that army. And we will keep these guys right here. The cannon's back over here, actually. And wait, what? Oh. Oh, I guess I could have just done this. Select this unit and then put the guy who has siege. There we go. So what we can do here is if we end up in a fight, then our actual fighting guy will go in, but otherwise we have our siege dude. So we can also annex. So Pomo has grown enough to become self-sustaining. So we're just going to go after Yuki next. No, Yuki's in the same as that one. We're going to go into Colonial regions. And yeah, we have plenty of space to play around with here. We're going to just keep doing California for right now. So they've got 15,000 troops over there. And we can split these guys in half and send half over here and half over here. Because we're not terribly concerned right now about the army that we're facing, because they just wandered over here. So what we want... Okay, we won this first siege. These guys have 6,000 troops here, and there's no guarantee that they're going to only have 6,000 troops forever, so let's... Put these guys here. Okay, we've taken this. And we now have this guy who has 1 siege. That's not who we want to have here, though. Where'd the other guy go? Where'd my other general go? Oh, did he die? Damn it, my general randomly died. Okay. So that's done. And we can head to the highlands here or the highlands here. I think it's better to start taking territory from the actual guys that we're intending to fight. But we're actually getting pretty far away from our other army right now. So I don't know why these guys are suiciding, but they are, so it's fine. So now our goal here is to take this. We're taking all of this because that gives us access to attacking Shu. We're going to take everything here, take all the coast, and that's it. This gives us 80% overextension for our vassal, which is a substantial amount of overextension, but we'll be completely fine because they'll live. Oh, he lives pragmatism, so. So these guys are popping over here. So how much war score is this? This is a peace offer value of 65. They have a pretty decent number of troops, but because they're just so weak militarily, like their military technology in many cases is just atrociously bad. it just really prevents them from doing too much. So, like, can I get here? No. Once I take this fort, that doesn't actually help us in terms of any of the stuff that I'm thinking of. Okay, let's go ahead and pop here. And hunt for the 7 cities. There we go. So that siege is over. We're up to 45% now. And we still don't have another proper fort down. This was just a capital fort, not a big deal, really. Okay, so we could walk here and take this capital fort if we wanted. Yeah, no, let's go to Mexico. Oh, when he sells his shit. I don't want to be in the Highlands here. This is Highlands 2. So do we want to go here? They have no skill at all. This guy has 4 shock? Holy crap. Okay, so we should hopefully be able to take Mexico pretty quick. We just took... I could also go for a smaller amount of territory if I wanted. And actually, if I just take these two, I don't need to take all the way up to here. If I just take these two, then I actually have coastal here, which means that I can immediately go into the Zhu guys. And this is going to take a long time if I do it like this. So if I don't take Payton and Belize, and I just take all of this, I don't even need to take the inland provinces if I don't want. Might be a little faster. These guys are just wandering around over there. Looks like the Celestial Army is just chilling here. I'm not going to worry about that. They're... send somebody... Just spy on somebody. Maybe not, actually. Might not have. No, I had somebody over here. At some point. Okay, so Ayutthaya is getting really even bigger. Because Pegu just decided to randomly attack 1,000,000 separate enemies. But once we take Mexico, we should hopefully be able to start charging down some of these actual armies. It's going to be a little tough. So yeah, once we finish off this here, we're just going to charge straight down over to here and deal with that. Because that is a nasty, unpleasant thing to look at. So once we take out... I mean, we might not even need to, because we might be able just this fort to get everything that we need. I don't know how much more score it'll give us. But probably not. What the hell? Why did this drop? It just went from 35% to 28%. That's not how this is supposed to work. Get this production efficiency. Yay! So we just won the Siege of Mexico. So we can't go over there, but we can certainly go back to here. And I'm not sure where these guys think they're going. But I do know that there is no escape. Okay, so let's see. We're at 55%. Or rather, we're at 61%. What? Zakula. Are we seriously behind Ming? Wow. Okay, that should put us ahead of Ming. Yep. Hey! Sunda's showing up again. Okay, so get minus 1,000 for demanding Zakula. Okay, so interesting. So for whatever reason, Zakula is causing a problem there. We can do this. This gives us 59% overextension. Well, it gives them 59% overextension. I'm going to take Petan as well. I don't think I'm going to take Belize. Am I going to take Belize? This gives 73% overextension, and Belize might not be horrible immediately. But you know what? I think it's worth it. We're going to take Belize as well. Okay, so we're going to take all this crap. And the only problem that we have is that because we're not taking Zakula here, our armies are going to be cut off from this territory. So it's actually not even worth it to take that stuff, because it's going to screw up the colonial nation's ability to handle its business. So if we take this stuff instead, and then take, I don't know, this territory in here, if we don't take Mexico, if we take Mexico, wow, Mexico's worth a lot of... is too much. The other thing is that if we can keep the types separate, that's actually very good for us as well. Yeah, just Mexico itself is such a huge province. But yeah, let's do this. So we're gonna send this. I can't piece Totonac out, right? No. Then again, yeah, I guess we have to. My concern right now is that if I do it this way, then basically I want to get a 5-year peace treaty with Totonac, so I'm going to just start sieging down their capital and see if that helps. They're at negative 61 right now, and I think I can just walk right over to them and start causing problems. Do I want to do that though? No, not really. I mean, there's limits to how much I can take in one war anyway. This gives me 55. How long is the peace treaty going to be? A 9-year peace? Yeah, that's fine. That's not a big deal. No problem. I'll take this stuff anyway. Oh right, I can travel through their territory, can't I? As long as I have a conquistador, I think I can travel through their territories. No, I don't want to take this. This is too far away. We want to leave that alone because we're going to be coming through here again. And let's do it. So we've got a massive amount of a territory that we just took. And we've got these guys here, these troops to deal with. And now it's time to head down to Quito. Is it time to head down to Quito, or is it time to go to Zhu? Like it's actually time to go to Zhu. Why do I have 4 messengers? Okay. Now, so how quickly are these guys going to have problems? Pizza separatists are not a problem. Quiche separatists are at 90% progress. We have a fully maintained fort here, so we don't need to worry. I think I'm actually, yeah, just... Okay, we're going to deal with these separatists first. They do. Yes. Okay, we got them before they increased the separatism in the province. There we go. So that's done. Provincial unrest for Zapotec, 80%. Well. Not. So these guys here are much more likely to spawn. So first things first, let's go after these guys. They don't have any allies. We can just do colonial conquest and tear into them before anything interesting can happen. Because interesting things are not good when you are the superior power. You want things to be nice and boring. I don't see their army. There it is. This guy's not very good. Okay. He did not need to be good. Okay, so we should be able to pretty quickly get through this. Drop this off. And pop these guys down here. There. Easy peasy. So we're at 70% in annexing these guys. And we'll need to go after Brunei at some point. Did our truce with Kiche already end? How? That was fast. So accumulate money, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and take this. There's only one guy here, so we should be able to just wipe him out. Okay, so I don't see any Spaniards around here yet. Our nobility cannot be bought. There we go. Okay, so we can demand administrative support now, so we want to get these guys to have sufficient stuff for that. So we can give them 10 influence here, we can give them 15 influence here. It's 25 influence if we want that. We can't recruit a minister. We can recruit an inquisitor, which gives us a penalty to our tech. But we don't need tech for a long time. So we can grant these guys monopoly charters if we want. Establish New World missions. Seek their support. Recruit an Inquisitor. And demand administrative support. Shunk. These guys, we're just going to grant monopoly charters. To New World Charter, which we apparently did not have active because we're dumb. We could grant it an admiralship, which gives them enough. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this. So now we've got everybody displeased with us except for these guys, so we can go ahead and call a diet. And recruit a conquistador, I guess, because our current conquistador is kind of an idiot. And if we give them 15, that's too much. We're just going to demand military power. So now all of our peeps are disloyal. Alright. So that's a problem. Alright, so this is, I guess it's not really a problem, it's just a very slight delay. So once this stuff finishes coring, we can actually move in, but until this stuff finishes coring, we cannot. So the question is 10, 20. These guys are worth something like 40% overextension in total. And it looks like these guys are already coring all of this. Like every single province is being cored. I think I'm actually going to declare war on Quiche as well, because we don't have any reason not to. So we can declare war on them, take this fortress from them. They have a rank 3 fortress, that's exciting. We can go ahead and embrace this institution. There's no reason not to. And then once we finish this coring, basically this province here, once this province is finished, it will allow us to immediately core all of this at the same time, which means that we can just annex them. Areas. Yucatan area. Let's prevent this from happening in the future. Alright, so Celestial Cinema City should be pretty safe after this. I don't think I'll need to protect it. They should be able to create their own armies and things. The key is just that I need to take as much of this territory as I can so that I so that I don't have to worry as much. Now that said, I mean, obviously they have so much. They're going to have so many rebellions popping up here that it's going to get really crazy for a long time. So I think I am just going to leave these guys here for now. And there we go. So we have Quiche done. We cannot select this province because we can't make it core, but we could just take these two for now. This gives them 10% overextension, which it's honestly probably not worth it. I think we want to let them finish coring the stuff that they're coring, and then we'll just end both of these wars simultaneously. Okay. So we're popping right on over to beat these guys up. And I think these guys should be reasonably easy to deal with. This guy is way better, so let's take that over there. Now, over in Asia, we have enough troops to go in over here. Unfortunately, Sunda is not actually fabricating claims. So I think I'm gonna ignore Asia for a little longer now. That said, ignoring Asia is okay. What I'm gonna do is, as soon as I can form up another army, because Majapahit right here, I don't need another army. Why don't I just send these 4 guys where they belong? So protect trade in, I don't know. Locals or something. We're gonna go to Mexico here. We're gonna make sure, are we steering trade or are we keeping it here? Looks like we're just keeping this trade right here. That's good. So these ships need to go pick these guys up and head down to Sunda. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to just take out these guys completely. I'm just going to annex Majapahit myself. That will give me something to do with both my administrative as well as my diplomatic power. Because right now I don't have anything to do with either of them. Let's see here, we've got... the reason that that's that color is because we currently have a policy that's dropping it. So Belize is not done. Let's... I think that once all this stuff is cored, it's going to help these guys out a lot. So these guys are allied with Colima and a vassal of Tarascon. So what's our... So we have 7 more years before we can go after these guys again. So it looks like it is actually just going to be ping-ponging between these guys and just annexing them one by one. And as soon as the coring finishes for one set, we're just going to be grabbing the next. That said, where are my ships? I had an exploration group, and these guys are as good at an exploration group as any, so let's do one of these. Decline. Okay. So these guys we want to give... We need to recruit an explorer. So that's why, because we didn't actually have an explorer. So, Southeast Pacific or Pacific South America? Pacific South America. So we're going to be exploring more of the new world down here. And this is getting really close to done. Okay. Send these guys in down here. These guys have a rank 8 military. We have a rank 9, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay, so we have a rank 9 military, as does Sunda, so friendlies can attach. I'm actually just going to attach them, though. And we can actually declare war over here. I'm just going to ignore them. We'll get a little bit of corruption, but that's okay. And we should be able to handily win this fight. Chase them down. And let's take a look here. Alright, so what do I want to do here? You done yet? So close. Hello. That is beautiful. So Zapotec Separatists just appeared out of nowhere and are just going to get annihilated. So we don't have to worry about them, and all of that coring is done. We have... What are you doing? Culture conversion. Nothing I need to worry about. So we can now just annex these guys. I guess I should check what Celestial's overextension is right now. I guess I can't see. Oh, they have colonial maintenance already. Wow, that was fast. So let's see what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna take all this. So that's 50% overextension for them. So they do not have this coring yet. So why is Belize coring so slowly? Do I want to just do this? This is 18% over extension. I'm just gonna go for it. Okay. Boom. So these guys now are going to just be given nobody, because I don't have anybody who I can give that order to. So why do I get yearly corruption if I take action? Do you think that I'd get yearly corruption if I didn't take action? Okay, so Tondo is now self-sustaining. We can go ahead and set this over here. We can make a core. And I'm actually winning a war over here without even getting involved. That's the beauty of vassals. What else am I doing? I have a settler to send. So this settler is, I think, going to be sent over to continue my work in California. Chumash is good. Chumash is also California. Perfect. So send someone to Chumash. And then these guys are just gonna chill here for now. And Celestial is looking pretty good right now. Plutocratic coup. Oh no. That's a problem. 16. I think we'll be fine. So Salinan has become self-sustaining. We're sending someone here. We're going to send someone here as well. And between these two, we'll be set. And we can go over here into Chinook later. And yeah, I'm actually not worried about this territory down here so much because Portugal will take a while to get to it. And until Portugal shows up there, I think I'm better off absolutely securing Mexico here. Because if I can get a really strong Mexico, this is going to give me a lot of power very quickly. This is a huge amount of territory, and it's very, very wealthy. So if we can get their rebels under control, which takes, you know, probably just takes beating them all down. So we won the Siege of Surabaya, which means that we are pretty close to done. So they have 12k troops over here. Where is it? They have 11k. They have a really good general. We have a pretty decent general ourselves, though, so... Let's give these guys this stuff. What just happened? So these guys have a fort over here. And if we take all of this, it's going to be harder to do. And if we do this, there's one country and one country only that will form a coalition, and that's the guys that won't exist after we finish, so... So we need to occupy this fortress in order to take this territory. Do we want to do that on this war, or do we want to skip that one province and just leave it? Take the rest, core it. I think... This is actually good, because this place here is relatively expensive to take as an extra. So I'm just gonna do this. And the other thing is that I do still need to send a colonist up to here to be able to attack Japan. Because Japan currently has... They still do have the vassals, so that's a problem. They have a rank 8 military as well, which... Okay, so we're not going to go after them yet. That's going to be a substantial time in the future before we go after them. We're going to go ahead and fabricate a claim on these guys. Okay, so we have 23,000 troops here. I think that's sufficient for pretty much anything that we're going to do down here. I wonder how Celestial is doing even. Just in terms of finances and stuff, so we can explore Pacific South American coast. And that'll give us some idea of what stuff is going to happen now. So we've got a plutocratic coup on its way, but I think that that's already going to be resolved. It's going to be resolved in 3 years. We're getting 24 per year. Oh shit, that's a problem. So how long is it exactly? October. Actually, I can cancel this just by revoking a territory from them, so that's fine. My army maintenance is really high right now. Oh, yes. Okay, so let's get rid of some of these forts. We have a mothballed castle here, let's get rid of that. And we've got some ships here. So we've got a new, relatively massive stuff over here. So we can now make West Java the state.
Oh yeah.
So we just accumulated a decent bit of prestige from that. And turn something into a city is always a good thing to get. That's a lot of territories to convert. So we now have a little bit of protection for this fleet. And we have 13,000 troops here. It doesn't actually cost us anything to go in against Brunei. Let's take a look here. Brunei, what are you? They have 14,000 troops, and they rank 9 military, so we're going to need more than what we've brought over if we want this. Let's go with exploring the Caribbean. We can now explore the Caribbean and get an idea of what kind of progress France has been making. Our truce is going to end in 4 more years. So once that happens, we should basically just be able to annex them pretty close to it at any rate. We can at least take all of this coastal stuff to prevent the Spaniards from getting any of that. Now, the other thing that I wanted to do... tie close but no cigar. Gift. So send a gift to them, and now we can start annexing them. It's gonna go slow, but two per month. Woohoo. I guess I should probably... I should probably be getting somebody for military stuff. Okay, so we're now starting to get to the Caribbean, hopefully. How close are you guys to finishing all these cores? Most of these cores are almost done, and once they have everything cored, I'm going to take a look actually. Celestial has no troops. They have plenty of manpower. How is their economy? It's just the country index. So they have an income of 4.8. Oh, right. I can actually. I don't have to look at this. So they have more income than they have expenses, and they have a bank loan that we could actually pay off for them. So we're just going to pay off their debt for them. That will save a little bit of energy. And then, let's take a look here. Colonial regions. We've got Colonial Colombia here, and we should be able to form it through Quito here. But yeah, we're going to need to increase the total amount of money that Celestial is making at some point. Unrest here is pretty substantial. And let's see, so we've got 13,000 troops here. We're going to build 5,000 more, and that should put us in the position to easily deal with Brunei. Let's see, Brunei has 14,000 troops, 5,000 of which are cavalry. And here we go. So, we've now got a nice little army. And are we going to take territory for ourselves? Or do we want... Well, let's find out. What am I doing? I'm a dummy. So I started annexing Kutai at a terrible, terrible time because I need to not annex them yet. I need them to get the rest of their cores. So I'm a dummy. Which means that I need to fight Brunei for their cores right now. Let's see. Do we have any other forts? They have a level 2 fort here. And that's it. So, never mind. They have a fort in Kuching, which means that I'm going to need to build at least one of these guys. Get one of these bad boys in here, and this guy. They're allied with somebody. Who is it? Sulu, no pay important. Okay. We are going to take all of our cores for these guys back. Send these guys up here. And it's kind of weird to do it this way, so let's not do that. These guys are moving for some reason. So we're just gonna sort of wander around. More people means more taxes. Defendi, ooh, get money. So with any luck, we'll be able to chase these guys down, but probably not, right? Looks like no. Oh shit, they have a huge fleet here. Hi, folks. Nice ships. Okay, we need to get our navies over here, so... What? Wait a minute. Oh shit! I just built these guys! Damn the masses. These guys will I? That sucked. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna accumulate all of these guys together because they have 4 Carracks in their navy right now. This is how many ships? 40. So we have 40 ships here. I think that with 40 ships we can safely go attack here. Yeah, there we go. So we took out their ships, and in the process took out quite a large number of troops. Let's move these guys. Okay. And unfortunately, we are going to... Oh shit, it's plutocratic. So this looming disaster is going to happen in 8 months, so it's not going to happen at all. We are safe from disaster. Yeah, this is going to really, really hurt our war exhaustion, because that's all state stuff too, so... Yay, heretics gone. We have a pretty large amount of that to deal with. Ooh, minus 20% of advisor costs. Is that me or my... That's very good, that's my Sultan. So the Majapahit separatists are causing trouble. I completely forgot that I'd have to worry about those guys. Oops. We're 11% of the way done over here. Okay, so we won the siege. Give Celestial the territory. Yay, let's have Celestial lock. Occupy step, what? My advisor seems to have fallen over dead. Level 3 Theologian, who's 50% cheaper. We can try it. 5 monthly. No thanks. Okay, so we're gonna go with a level 1 guy. I'm just gonna take the yearly prestige. I'm gonna take... We don't have anybody that's actually useful in this context, so I'm just gonna not worry about this guy. We should be okay here. Oh good, my vassal armies are actually gonna show up. Alright, so how Where are they gonna go? Holy shit, that's a lot of freaking rebels. Okay. I guess I should have just gone to Cebu. Yeah, let's just turn around and go the other direction. So, we've won the Battle of Mixtec, and now it's time to start bringing our troops back for a while. Where's my men? I need to get my transports so that I can... Whoa! Am I taking Modern Theocracy? I guess I am. Alright, so we're taking Modern Theocracy. We now have to figure out what our next slot is going to be. I think it's going to be Expansion. And it is definitely Expansion. So we're going to take our first idea from this group, and that's going to be colonists. We now get a minus 20% to our naval maintenance, which is pretty sexy. And we have started exploring the Caribbean. And we'll see what it looks like. The other thing is that we probably want to just pick this up now, because it's January. Gives us a little bit of a boost here, and gives us a settler increase as well. And so what am I going to start settling? It is probably worthwhile to start settling over here. So is that what we want to do, or do we want to start going to South America some more? I can actually send people down to Colonial La Plata. So I'm going to start getting Colonial La Plata. Let's lock the Westerners off from getting anywhere near Asia. If we can completely cut them off at La Plata, then we'll be in good shape. And these guys are going to start cleansing my territory. This guy's such a better general than the guy. This is this guy. Okay, so we're using the better general now. So we're gonna have these Majapahit guys causing problems for us. Hello? Looks like we're winning this. And they have nowhere to run, really. Actually, they do, because they can now run to the other side. And I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do. So, yep. They might head all the way to Burrito. And since they're probably going to do that, yeah, we're just going to be able to chase them down to Burrito and hopefully take out we're not going to be able to catch up to them. So we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to send these guys up to here-ish. This island is really frustrating to deal with. So, did I get my transports over here? No. Also, I have... I have to split my army in half. Yes, give me your treasure. So we're gonna go here. So once we take the capital, nice. Wait, what? I thought the Dimi were the ones getting... I'm confused. So these guys are just gonna head over. What? Why are you leaving? Guys, seriously? They just randomly abandoned the siege. But that's okay. We're taking everything already, so we don't actually need it. I was thinking that we would not be able to do it, but we can. Boom. So, all of Kutai's territory goes back to them. Where am I? I didn't actually send these guys. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're gonna send these guys now. Unfortunately, okay, so we are going to actually set these guys up here. So we finished exploring the Caribbean Sea. Now we're going to explore this coast. So let's see what kind of stuff is over here. I think we can start colonizing the Caribbean as well. Well, that's interesting. That's very interesting. None of this stuff has any people in it. So we could take Cuba. We have 18,000 troops here, so once our ships get over here and we bring this army over, that will be sufficient for us. We also do not need... Where the hell are they? So, it looks like they haven't actually started on the Caribbean yet. So I don't know what's going on in Europe, but clearly something weird is going on. So my merchant guilds are somehow ahead of the curve again. And it's going to take... It's going to take too long. I'm going to have to revoke if I think. What the hell happened? So it's going to take 2 years. Just do that. I'm just going to have to revoke. Because they currently have... Oh, but they're actually disloyal right now as well, aren't they? They're slightly disloyal. So next month they won't be disloyal, and then I can just take this from them. So Chumash has become self-sustaining, and we're going to send colonists to the Caribbean. Yes! We can start colonizing the Caribbean. We could even start colonizing Bermuda if we wanted. What the hell? There's nobody here. What happened to Iberia? Interesting. Where are my ships? Okay. So, the Iberians have not started colonizing over here yet. I think I'm going to form Cuba. Because, I mean, I can take control of some important harbors. I mean, I'll take this territory, I'll take this territory just to control the natural harbors here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really a way for me to get this stuff going the other direction. Our truces have ended. So how is stuff over here? Celestial cores, Everything here is cord. These guys have the Aztecs and Colima. And these guys still do not have any. They still don't have any fortifications. Now the problem here is a plutocratic coup is going to cause serious issues for us. So did we go ahead and revoke this? So revoking that, they are disloyal now, but they aren't going to cause a disaster, which is good. We'll give them that territory back once they've lost some of their influence. Okay, so these ships actually need to repair themselves anyway, so one thing that I might want to do, I think I do want to do it, is I'm going to go in here and start cutting my way through if I can fight. Whoa. You know what, never mind. So we're not going to do that. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to hire some mercenaries over here. Why am I not controlling my ships? Wait, what? Okay, these guys are in. We're good to go. I'm gonna bring these guys over to Gambit. Explorer's ready, we're gonna explore. I guess we'll explore the coast here. I mean, I need to see if Portugal has made landfall. I feel like they haven't, probably? I don't know why I lost so many troops there. Oh, these guys should probably start protecting trade somewhere. Okay. So we now have 9 incoming. We can drop our army maintenance modifier if we want. And that would save us 1.6 per month right now. I'm gonna take him because he almost pays for the difference in cost. Okay, so we're done with that. So once we get all of our troops over here, we can go after these separatists here. And since they haven't taken we now have a new colonial nation, and this is going to be... This is the Cute Cat Club. It would be the Cool Cat Club if it was mine, but it is not. It is named for a friend. So, colonize Penganese, and we might as well do that, so... Not amazing, but whatever. Okay. We're not going to start sending missionaries until we've resolved some of our problems here. So where is my navy? They are puttering around, taking what has to be the longest possible. City noble. Why are there city noble rebels? Alright, let's take a look at our ledger. Celestial has no troops right now for some reason. And that's not what I'm looking at. Okay. They have 71, and they have only plus 0.57, and they have loans. This is really interesting. I wonder why. I guess the autonomy in some of these places is reasonably high. And by some, I mean, I guess all. So they're going to be twice as strong later, but for right now, they're still reasonably weak. I'm going to actually give them money. We're going to give subsidies. To them so that they can fund their own goddamn soldiers to deal with the rebellions. So we can get classical Malay. No, sorry, not classical Malay. We're getting this. Now we get the heirs of Pasai soon, and we get global settler increase soon. Both of which will be nice to have. So 23,000 there. States demand control of territory. The Ulema and the Emirs are both annoyed about that for some reason. So let's give the Ulema this. And I guess we'll give this to the Emirs. So Quiche separatists have just showed up. Okay, so what the hell? There's literally no colonialism happening right now. I guess we'll explore the American East Coast. What the hell is going on in Europe? It's 1520. Okay, so good. We've got these guys here. We're going to be able to drop 30,000 troops on these guys' heads. With a pretty dang solid leader. So we're gonna actually just attach these guys onto these other guys. Do we want to lose administrative? No, we want to lose diplomatic, I think. Definitely diplomatic. Okay, so we've got a bunch of shit that just ended. So the merchant guilds are no longer a problem. And we cannot grant monopoly charters. What? Oh, that's what I wanted. Let's see. They need to have 30 loyalty or higher, and they do not, so we can just give them this estate back. And that does not get them high enough, so we're gonna suffer for a short time. And I really hope that we arrive in time to prevent this guy from having problems. I'm gonna pull back, actually. These guys are gonna just go here. So we're gonna have 27,000 troops here. And their leader has 0 mobility. This guy has 4. Have any? Okay, I want to take a look here. So Castile is doing fine. But despite the fact that they seem to be doing fine, there's no... I guess they must have taken out Portugal. I think Castile must have eaten Portugal, and Castile hasn't started colonizing because it's been busy doing shit. That must be what's going on here. So Quito has nobody that they are allied with. We're going to go ahead and attach these guys here. And they're going to go do their business. So, oh Jesus! Did I send these guys in? I don't remember doing that. I'm pretty forgetful, apparently. Okay. Okay, there we go. So these guys are now going to not have a leader because I need to... So these guys will just deal with all of the rebels. And that'll be all good. Now, these guys over here are going to town. And these guys are my cogs. So, am I going to do more stuff here in Asia? I don't think so. I don't really have the manpower for it, so I think that I'd rather go after people over here. So once we finish dealing with this set of peeps, I think it'll be time. Unrest is all zeros. Up here. zeros over here. So the unrest is dropping very rapidly. We're pretty close to finishing off all of the rebellions that we're going to have to worry about. And we now have a ton of money. So, holy crap. I think it's time to build a template of 20 caravels. Just ships. What? No. There we go. So we're going to build a boatload of ships and start taking more control of trade. So Ayutthaya is still doing their thing. And their thing... Ooh, they now have only 2 allies. So Ayutthaya has a military... They have a pretty big income. They have an income of 18. And a military of 21,000 troops. So it's going to be pretty hard to break into that until... Where's Arachon? Arachon is... Oh my god, this means that colonialism isn't going to spread to Europe at all. Europe has no colonialism spread right now. So, we have 12,000 troops here. Yeah, we need to take this city back. Okay. So if I can start, I guess at this point it doesn't really matter where I go. Because so Aztec and Colima are allied against Tarascan, it looks like. Yay, administrative tech. Hopefully. Okay, so these guys over here are just going to do their thing. Do I want to start hiring some mercenaries? Hey, plus 25. Do I want to hire... So for instance, I could hire 4 mercs, but I don't need them actually. These guys are currently at war with Colima and Aztec. So I should be able to deal with this situation. we siege this province back. But yeah, we've got no unrest over here anymore because we've taken out rebels from basically every single potential faction. So, do we want to send a bunch of troops over? So the Ternate folks are actually colonizing over here. Okay, so we've got the full crowd together. We can go ahead and protect trade somewhere. And let's protect trade. Oops. I'm gonna send somebody up here to collect, to transfer trade power. And we're gonna send that ship up there. That set of ships, rather. And what's this place called again? It is Canton. So that should help a lot. Let's take a look at our trade power. We've got 79% of the trade here. We've got half the trade in the Moluccas. 61% still in of this place. So we've got... Wait, what? I thought that was gonna end on its own, son of a bitch. So what does this do? Lose 3 stability? Okay, well, let's you on the... So what does it do? I don't actually know what happened. So they took over and nothing seems to have changed. Ah, dominance of the clergy gives plus 20% to the cost of tech. Where is dominance of the clergy? It's not showing up here. So we have a really long time before we lose that modifier. So we're just gonna start sending people out. So Balinese separatists. Ah, here we go. Oh, idea cost is plus 20% too. Is it? Yes, it is. Ooh, that's painful. So curtailing the clergy is going to be... something I'm going to need to do. So colonial enthusiasm is done. Turn Havana into a city. Sure, why not? So let's see if we can explore the American East Coast. I don't even know if there's any... I don't know if there's anybody at all over there. So these guys are spreading. So we now have 16,000 troops. We could easily go in on these guys, probably. Yeah. So these guys are actually winning their war against their former vassals. Oh my god. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna put this army in here. And we're just gonna, I guess we can do an amphibious assault. Because the dude here has 4 maneuvers. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, I'd like to be able to get free monarch power from beating up on rivals, but I don't think I'm going to have rivals for a while. So Totonac will join. And if we do this, we're going to set these guys as a co-belligerent. Just pop over here. We're gonna do this. We're just gonna send these guys in, and we're gonna attach them. And these guys are gonna help me. And they're not gonna help me. They're just gonna sit here. Fine. So we have to send this guy in, which means that our life will be a little harder than it would otherwise be. But it's okay. This guy's got a 3-4 over here. So if we can take this entire region, hopefully this group will start being useful. But probably not. Okay, so we can go ahead and do this. We don't need to worry too much about the extra cost because it's just diplomatic power anyway. It's not diplomatic power, shit. This is expansion. I don't know why I thought I was looking at diplomatic power costs. God damn it. Okay, so let's see, what am I doing? I guess it's fine. Oh, that's interesting. He's got a bunch of troops just chilling up here. So they now have like 10,000 troops. The problem is that they're split. So I have a settler, don't I? Yes, okay. So this settler needs to be used for something useful. And I have to figure out what that useful thing is. I'm thinking about doing Australia. Could do Bermuda. I don't think there's really much reason to, though. Because it's not like anyone can really get over here easily anyway. See if there's anything useful in Colombia. 7 province here. I don't think so. We're gonna first just get Cuba. Because Cuba has reasonably valuable terrain. So, a bunch of stuff is being sent forth to Sevilla for some reason. So we can go ahead and look at the West African Sea, I guess. Yeah, once we've won this war... What the hell? $31,000 troops? That is crazy. Okay, we have a grand total of 29,000 troops. And this is a substantially weaker army than what they've got sitting here. So we're gonna have to... These guys have 28. Got 28 here. I think we're just going to build some artillery. So we're building 5 artillery. I like the idea of getting national unrest down, and I like the idea of getting a rank 3 advisor for the cost of a rank 2 advisor. So since both of those things are things that I enjoy, I'm going to do it. Now, what am I going to do about my other situations? Okay, this war is going fine. $30,000 troops total here. Looks like we're gonna have to. Okay, we're going to get an actual general, and he's terrible. So we just won this siege over here. How is this place only worth 5%? Oh! He re-established these guys as vassals. That sucks. Okay, so... Oh, now you guys are willing to do something. Okay, so let's take a look over here. Okay, so the key here... Oh good, they're going the other direction. I think we've got... We've got a decent shot at this as long as we can wait until we get a more decent person around. Holy shit, that's a lot of troops. Yay, losing inflation. So soon we will finish up over here. And once we do, that will work. Okay, we have 33,000 here now. This is grasslands. Hop over here. And we're gonna get an actual leader. 2-1. We now have nope. We get a crossing penalty somehow. So once this Cusco place goes down, absolutely no colonization for So we have a new person. Our heir is terrible. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of the heir immediately. Piss off. Didn't die. Did he? I wasn't planning on assassinating him, I just didn't want him to be my heir anymore. Okay, so if we go over here, we might get a crossing penalty. So we can go ahead and go to the other direction to get there. So we're now at 16% war score. We're going to send these guys over here. And then we're going to start going straight into all the others. So. What am I doing? The answer appears to be nothing. Try it. Okay, we're going to take this army out. Okay, these guys are going to be split in half. Okay, so our goal here is to take as much territory as possible. As contiguously as possible. That right there is already 67% overextension. So what else are we gonna do? I think just keep sending people to Cuba, maybe? Did I have something that I particularly wanted to... No, I think I should start finishing off this territory here. This is way too valuable to not finish. That's interesting. Their troops are suiciding. Alright, so they just charged right in there. This is actually 67% already, so do we want to take more even? Because we could just stay here. This has a capital fort we can take down first. This is so interesting. Okay, so if we do this, it gives them 67%. It's relatively easy for them to core. Let's go for this. We're not in a rush because there's no one else here yet. So price of slaves increases. Price for military assets is not likely. So if we're going to explore the Mediterranean Sea, can we send somebody down here? It's too far away. Oh, we need to raise our stability. Oh, we have the dominance of the clergy, so since we have a current disaster, which is the dominance of the clergy, we can't actually get any others. So, dominance of the clergy will be able to be gotten rid of eventually. But it's going to be about 5 years. This is so strange. How on earth is there no colonization at all? It's going to be interesting exploring over here and seeing like what's actually going on. That is a good person. There we go. So we've got a good follow-up to our current guy. We don't have to increase our stability yet. And we've got an extra merchant to send to where? Let's see. Plus 90 per year. So the question now. Oh, Central Java. We have some territory we should probably make states out of. So we'll core everything in both of these provinces. Or both of these states, rather. So we've got a lot of trade that we've dominated now, and I think I want to continue pumping up Malacca, actually. Let's see how this trade node is doing right now. It's only got 14 trade in the node right now. So this time I'm not doing as well in the trade game as I was in the last time. And I think that a decent portion of that is just that I don't have any traders in random places. So let's start sending people here. So these guys are still at a rank 9 military. We are at a rank what? Rank 9 military as well. So curtail the clergy is going to have to wait a long time. And we lose 3 stability, so we're going to want to do that. We just don't want to spend anything increasing our stability for now. And the Celestial Cinema City is pretty big now. It's a lot of peasant armies. So I now need to figure out how I want to deal with this situation. So the Incans have formed, I guess? I don't remember seeing them. So nobility can't be bought. It increases my stability, which is not permanent. Whoa. That's a lot of discoveries. Here. So we're now up to 15 trading power here. So I guess my overall trade power is just going to skyrocket in the near future. They have the same number of troops that we do. And are easily devourable. These guys are walking away. They have multiple fortresses to take care of. Search the Mediterranean coast. So Portugal does still exist. There has technically been some colonization going on. Like, this is Portuguese right here. It's just that they appear to have since just given up. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna pop over here. probably should have waited on this. Okay, I don't see any real reason to not just start sending my entire army to bitch. Okay, so we need my entire army. This is going to be a slower battle than I'd like it to be. Because they're going to have a bunch of mountain forts. So you have this massive army. Where are you sending this army? The AI is so weird. Are they coming back now? Yep, looks like they're now starting to walk back. So let's see, colonial regions. I'm debating how I want to handle this. I think we're just going to do what we usually do, honestly. We're just going to start taking territory all the way down the coast. And we're not going to be able to peace out with these guys yet, but... the Celestial Cinema City will hopefully deal with their own... And this is Highlands, so let's hope that they get there before it ticks over. They should. I don't think I'm going to be able to... I don't have that many people to declare war on right now. So I'm gonna try to get my stuff low, my piety low, but I'm not sure if it'll happen. So where's my ship of idiots going the wrong way? There they are. Ooh, the Kowa and the Blackfoot are right up here. So, new plan, you guys are dropping off here, and we're declaring more wars. Because we can do a colonial conquest war right here. And just walk right over. What are you doing? Are they going... They're going all the way north again. I don't know why they're doing such weird things. Okay, so if we take this set of territory up here, okay, so we've got Castile doing its thing. It looks like it has taken a bunch of Portuguese territory. So the Portuguese have been cut off from expansion by a Castile, who is currently allied with France. Interesting. Well, that actually makes our life a lot easier, so we can just send someone to explore the coast of Africa. We should be able to circumnavigate the globe pretty quickly now, actually. Just need to drop some... territories in Africa. You could send one to Mahe. One in Mahe, one on the... Oh, jeez. So... Won the Siege of Chinook. Are you going back in there? Okay, I'm going to end things here for the night then. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been a pleasure to stream for you today. Next time, we will continue with our incredibly strange conquest of the New World. With no European interference. Let's take a look at their institutions over here. Just want to take a look at the institutions map quick. And colonialism is at 0%. So it looks like colonialism is never going to spread to Europe, which means that they are going to have to deal with very severe technological penalties for pretty much the entire game. And I'll have to find out how I'm going to get the next tech bonus into my place. We've got 22 years before it shows up, but we'll just have to see. So thanks everyone, and I'll see you next time.